have a lone qualifier. Two two-year-olds, one on the pace, one on the trot. The pacer, Fern Hill Cream, David O'Brien. She's got Spunk, the trotter, Brian McPhee. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Off end pacing, it'll be Fern Hill Cream and O'Brien. Second, she's got Spunk. Fern Hill Cream will be all alone on the lead. The second one is that two-year-old trotter, she's got Spunk. The first quarter mile in 31 and 1. Fern Hill Cream, the leader. A distant second, she's got Spunk. Opening half mile was 1:01 and 1. That was 30 seconds flat in the second. Fern Hill Cream, the leader on She's Got Spunk. Over to three quarters, Fern Hill Cream. She's got Spunk. 1:33 and 1. Qualifiers land on the finish line. Fern Hill Cream, she's got Spunk, will be second. The time for the mile in 2:03 and 3. come. Post time.
Deep stretch now. Shut the camera up.
Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
Good evening and welcome to Redshores Racetrack and Casino here at the Charlottetown Driving Park for this Saturday evening program. We got light breeze out there tonight, a little overcast skies, maybe a chance of a shower later, but looking at the radar, it looks like we may stay dry for the card, maybe a shower around 9:30, but we'll get our 10-dash program in before that. Hopefully I didn't jinx it. Hi, everyone. It's Kurt Hughes here at the HBI broadcast desk. Our feature of this 10-dash program comes up in race 9. It's a field of 7. Navalny has post 1. Spack Jarrow post 2. Bentley, the 3-year-old sophomore colt, he's in against the age horses here tonight. He is post 3 for Jason Hughes. Gator Hanover coming in off a win for post 4. ABC reeled off 3 in a row. Up in class, gets post 5 tonight. JK's Last Chance, post 6, and TH Boomtown coming in off a win in his latest. He is the outside, post 7 for David Dowling. So it looks like a great field in our feature. But before we get to the action, we got to get to the program and equipment changes. And for those, we'll send it upstairs to the man who's going to call all the action here tonight. Mr. Vance Cameron, take it away.
Thank you, Kurt, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Redshores Racetrack and Casino at the Charlottetown Driving Park for tonight's racing program, event number 39 of the meeting. Fast track conditions, 22 degrees Celsius, the temperature. At this time in Charlottetown, the track condition is rated by the officiating members from the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission. Tonight, the senior judge, Mr. Dylan Allain. The associate judges are Mr. Derek Fallon and Mr. Robbie Shaw. Now, here tonight's program and equipment changes. In the first race tonight, number 2, O Positive, adding a choke plate. Turning over to race number 2, the 1 entry, Hippie John. The driver will be Kenny Arsenault. Kenny Arsenault drives 1, Hippie John, in the second. Turning over to race number 3. In the third, number 1, Jackie Pang. The driver is Corey McPherson. Corey McPherson on 1, Jackie Pang. Number 4, Abiding Art, will be driven by Kenny Arsenault. Kenny Arsenault driving 4, Abiding Art, in the third. Turning over to race number 4. In the fourth race, number 3, Texas Drifter, adding a tail tie. Turning over to race number 5, featuring the Super High 5. Number 1, Geisha's Treasure, going from a blind bridle to blinkers. Turning over to race number 6. In the 6th race, number 4, Melanie's Magic, will be driven by Corey McPherson. Corey McPherson now driving 4, Melanie's Magic, in the 6th. Turning over to race number 7, the 3 entry, Mr. Riley. Corey McPherson drives. Race 7, number 3, Mr. Riley, will be driven by Corey McPherson. No changes in the 8th. Turning over to race number 9. In the 9th race, number 6, JK Last Chance, will be driven by Kenny Arsenault. Kenny Arsenault on 6, JK Last Chance, in the 9th. Turning over to race number 10, number 1, Evil Vintage. The driver now, Corey McPherson. Race 10, number 1, Evil Vintage, Corey McPherson drives. That wraps up the changes at this time on tonight's racing program. Farm Mutual with its open and selling. You have 24 minutes to make your race 1 selections with the opening post time set for 6 o'clock.
Race Day Live continues from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. Welcome to our on-track and off-track customers. In the spirit of reconciliation, we acknowledge that the land upon which we gather is unceded Mi'kmaq territory. Abogwed, Mi'kmaq is covered by the historic treaties of peace and friendship. We pay our respects to the indigenous Mi'kmaq people who have occupied this island for over 12,000 years, past, present, and future. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise, if you are able, for the playing of our national anthem. Now, back to Race Day Live.
Good evening and welcome back to Race Day Live. I'm your host, Kurt Hughes, here at the HBI broadcast desk. If you're just joining us, it's about 23 degrees here in Charlottetown. Track condition is fast, a little overcast, light breeze, but it should be a great night for racing. We got 10 dashes on tap. Our feature comes up in the 9th, and we got lots of ways to play the horses. Tonight we got the Isle Pick 5 kicking off in race 1. We got 2 super high fives on the card coming up in race 5 and 10. And we also have that late pick 4 that kicks off in race 7, the last 4 races of the card. A guaranteed pool in that late pick 4 of $1,000 and a guaranteed pool in the Isle Pick 5 of $2,000, a low 15% takeout on those wagers as well. I thought we'd take a look at my Isle Pick 5 to kick things off here in race number 1. Going to go to the outside of the gate. In the first, going to go with the Gambler Man, coming in off a big win in Atlantic Sire Stake B division for Jason Hughes. Had a good 2-hole ride from post 6. Got the job done in 2 minutes 1/5. Gambler Man doesn't get any help at the draw this week. Actually moves out 2 spots to the outside of the gate post 8. But the Gambler Man coming in off that win, I think he can go back to back. He's been really good in his last couple starts, really learning how to do his work. He likes to pass horses, and so if you watch that 1-2 back, he had a really good closing kick there in the stretch, getting up for 3rd. And so we like him on top there in race 1. Going to go to the horse on the rail in race 2, Hippie John. Driver change. Kenny Ursino will drive. Kenny and Corey, they were supposed to be in Woodstock for today's card, but they were expecting a lot of rain in Woodstock. And so they moved that card to Sunday afternoon. So Corey and Kenny are here, and they will be driving the horses they train tonight. So Kenny is driving Hippie John in race 2, and this one is dropping down in class. Pretty good at the 701 level. If you look 6 starts back, 6 starts back, he was a winner in 56 coming from off the pace. That was from post 5. Gets a real good starting spot tonight from the rail. So Hippie John will be tough to beat in that second race on the class drop. And then over in race 3, going to go with All Better. Kenny Murphy will drive this one. Just missed last time out. Had the rail. Cut it all out, just get collared late in the mile. Nice trip, though, 56 flat, 29-1 final panel. He's 0 for 14 this year, so I think he gets the monkey off his back in that 3rd race. And then over in race 4, going to go with the 6, Here's to Art. Kenny Murphy on the outside of the gate. If you look at the last 3 trips, they've all been on the outside looking in. Pretty nice trips, 0.58. Prior to that, he had a real good second in 56-2 at the 701 level. Drops all the way back down from the 1001 all the way to the 401s here tonight. So even though he has the outside again this week, I think the class relief will give him the edge he needs to get the job done in that 4th race. Then over in race 5, going to go with the 4 Friar Voltaire. Boy, has this guy been good since arriving here on the island. He's reeled off back-to-back wins, 55-3, 2 starts back, 58 last time out. Closing quarter, 28-4. Basil Hunter has this guy firing on all cylinders, and Brady Sweet's been doing a good job driving him. I even like that start 3-back where he had post 7 and he rallied to finish 3rd, just back a half a length at the finish. So we like Friar Voltaire to close things out in my Isle Pick 5. So that's a look at my ticket, 81264. Classifier's choices are 71264. So good luck with your Isle Pick 5 if you're playing along. You got about 10 minutes to get in on that action here at Red Shores.
Ladies and gentlemen, in tonight's 8th race, we have a late scratch. In the 8th race tonight, scratch number 6, Burnout Hanover, he will not go. Race 8, scratch number 6, Burnout Hanover. Anyone who advanced wagered on Burnout Hanover will get a refund at any window. First race on post for 8. I'll Walk the Line, number 1, over the Next Generation Stable of Stratford, trained by Tom Weatherby. David O'Brien drives. O Positive 2, owned and trained by Miles Heffernan Jr. of Somerville. Greg Bailey up. Regret Nothing 3, owned by Windermere Farms, Clive Balderson, R&B Stables, and Matt Burke. Conditioned by Earl Watts, Adam Murner. 4, Do or Die, owned by Little Pond Stables of Little Pond, trained by Mike McGuigan. Ryan DeRoche, Ketch drives. Yeah Boy John the 5, owned by Kendra Holroyd and Suzanne Ramsey, trained by Mark Bradley. Kenny Murphy up. Happen for a Reason 6, owned by Mike McGuigan. Beaton's Farm Cardigan Head, and Ivan McPhee. Mike McGuigan is the trainer driver. Shanghai Whiskey is 7, owned, trained, and driven by Wade Myers of Charlottetown. Number 8, The Gambling Man, owned by John Collins, Robbie Hughes, and Jean-Marc McKenzie, trained by Ashley Gamester. That's Jason Hughes. 5 minutes to post time. Welcome to a Saturday night at Charlottetown. We get the card underway with the Isle Pick 5. Kurt Hughes is next from the HBI Broadcast Center to pick up the field.
There is a quick look at the wagering menu for tonight. We kick things off with that Isle Pick 5. Guarantee pool of $2,000, low 15% takeout. Race 5, we have our first super high 5 of the night. And then we have our late pick 4 with a $1,000 guarantee pool, low 15% takeout, and that kicks off in race 7 tonight. So keep that in mind as well. And then in race 10, we have our final super high 5 of the evening, low 15% takeout on those wagers. So good luck if you're playing along with us here tonight at Red Shores. Out to the track we go for race number 1. 2-year-olds, non-winners of 1 race life. Also eligible non-winners of 2 races life. They draw outside, and I'm going to one of those horses that has a win under his belt, and that is the Gambling Man. John Collins, Robbie Hughes, John Mark McKenzie share ownership of this 2-year-old gelding by Malicious. Jason Hughes trains for trainer Ashley Gamester. Coming in off a big win in Atlantic Sire Stake B Division. Last time out, he was a winner during Old Home Week, and he had a good pocket ride that day, leaving out, getting spotted up close to the lead, and he got up the inside for the win in 2 minutes 1/5. I really liked the start prior to that. He had post 4, got away 5th by 9 3/4 at the quarter, and he rallied to finish 3rd, 2 minutes 1/5. Closing quarter, 29-2. He didn't get out until late in that mile, and he was angled him out, and he was able to get up for the show dough. So I think this guy can go back to back. I don't like post 8, but I do like the price you're getting. You're getting a little value because of the post position. 3-1 currently on the Gambling Man. Shanghai Whiskey's been racing good for owner, trainer, driver, and breeder Wade Myers. He does it all with this guy. 2-year-old colt by Shanghai Phil. out of the old Western Ideal mare that he raced for many years here at Red Shores, Julep Hanover. And this one's 4 for 5 in the top 3. 1 win, 1 second, 2 thirds. A little over $6,000 made so far. Was a winner in 201 and 1 off a pocket ride, 3 back. Closing quarter, 29 flat. They kind of shuffled trip 2 starts back. Got away second on the outside at the quarter. Ended up in the 4 hole. Ended up 5th. But bounced back with a better effort last time out from post 7. He's good gate speed. Got off the gate good. Got to the 3 hole. And finished 3rd, beating a length and a quarter at the finish in 2 minutes 3/5 for David Dowling on that day. Closed it out 29 and 1. So I'm sure Wade will be aggressive off the wings and probably set up shop either on front or maybe in the 2 hole. But wherever he gets away here, as long as it's up close to the lead, he is a threat for win at 5-2. And then we're going to go right next door to Happen for a Reason. This guy had a real tough outing in that B division during Old Home Week. Head post 3, made that break, collected himself pretty quickly, and Mike put the pedal to the metal. He wanted to get to the lead, didn't get there, was left out, parked 3rd on the outside at the quarter, 3rd on the outside at the half, and then he threw in the towel, had enough for that day. So hopefully he bounces back with a big effort. Hopefully he gets a better trip this time out. He shows a trip in 59 and 4, so the talent is there, the speed is there. He shows a nice 3rd prior to that, kicking home in 28 and 4. So if things go his way and he gets a better trip here tonight, I could see him landing in the top 3. Happen for a Reason, and trainer driver Mike McGuigan currently 7-1. Countdown clock ticking away here in the opener as the field lines up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
I'll walk the line, O positive. Regret nothing, do or die. Yeah, boy, John, Happen for a Reason. Shanghai Whiskey, the gambling man on the outside, top of the stretch. Now approaching a start. Rough and pacing, yeah, boy, John leaving out between horses, regret nothing, and on the rail. I'll walk the line into the turn third. Coming up fourth, happened for a reason, away fifth. On the inside is O Positive. Then the sixth one is Do or Die. Seventh is Shanghai Whiskey. And eighth, The Gambling Man. Approaching the opening quarter, it'll be Regret Nothing for Adam Murner out in front. Second, I'll Walk the Line, racing from third. Yeah, boy, John. Then in fourth, that's O Positive. Racing fifth, Happened for a Reason. From the outside for sixth, Do or Die. Up the rail is Shanghai Whiskey, seventh. And The Gambling Man on the outside is 8:29. And 3 was the front quarter mile time. Regret Nothing, the leader. Through the stretch, approaching the midway point next. 2-hole ride. I'll Walk the Line. Right with the leaders third. Yeah, boy, John. O Positive fourth. The Gambling Man now on the outside picks up fifth. Happened for a Reason sixth. Shanghai Whiskey outside of seventh. On the outside in eighth. That is Do or Die. The half mile in 1:01. A comfortable second quarter breather in here. Over to the 5/8 they go. And it's Regret Nothing, the leader at that station. I'll Walk the Line. The 2-hole ride third. Yeah, boy, John. The Gambling Man picks up fourth on the outside. Following the cover on the outside, 50 Shanghai Whiskey. Moving up sixth from the outside, Do or Die. Up the rail, O Positive seventh. Between horses, Happened for a Reason eighth. 3/4 up in 1:31 they round the top turn for the final time. Regret Nothing still there with an eighth to go. I'll Walk the Line off a textbook 2-hole ride. Coming to the outside for the stretch drive. Up the rail, The Gambling Man closes in late. On the wire next, Regret Nothing goes all the way for Adam Murner. I'll Walk the Line was second. The Gambling Man third. 2 minutes. 2 fast.
Regret Nothing, Adam Murner. Great post here tonight. Post 3. Doesn't show on the front yet in his young career. Well, tonight, Murner put him right on the front, and he called the shots. 29-3. A well-rated middle half there, down to 3/4, 131 and 1. Fires the last quarter at them in 29-1, and enough to hold on for the victory here in 2 minutes. 2/5. Regret Nothing, and then Murner. They pick up their maiden breaking score here. Pretty nice trip too. 2 minutes 2/5, and the one race well. I'll Walk the Line, and David O'Brien in there for the deuce, and up the inside. The Gambling Man had to do the heavy lift and first up here tonight. Has to settle for that show dough. So 3-1-8 unofficially here in the opener. Regret Nothing will be back in the Crown Rust Protection winner circle next.
Regret Nothing on his way into the Crown Rust Protection Winner's Circle. Bay Pacing Gelding 2 by Malicious off the Badlands Hanover Dam, Troxel Hanover. Owned by Windermere Farms, Clive Balderson, R&B Stables, and Matt Burke. Bred by River Valley Management and Windermere Farms. trained by Earl Watts and Adam Murder. Put him on top at every call tonight, pacing to a maiden record of 2 minutes and 2/5. Regret nothing in the opener.
This race replay is brought to you by Symes Horse Transport. Based in Nova Scotia and with over 20 years of experience, Chucky Symes would welcome the opportunity to transport your horses when you need them moved. Operating 2 rigs, Symes Horse Transport offers safe, feasible, and timely trucking in Canada and the U.S. Symes Horse Transport is a commercially covered horse carrier. They also buy and sell horses. To book a stall and to get a quote, call or text 902-664-7086 or email st.symes@gmail.com. Good luck racing.
Now the official results in the first race. I'll walk the line, finish second. O Positive was 7th. Regret Nothing, the race winner. Do or Die was 8th. Yeah Boy John 6th. Happen for a Reason was 5th. Shanghai Whiskey finished 4th. The Gambling Man was 3rd. 29 and 3, 101, 131 and 1, and the mile in 2 minutes and 2/5. From the top, your program reads 271-865-43. Regret Nothing paid $820. The exactor was 83.10. Triactor 217.70. Superfecta 67.50. Hippie John leading the second race on Post Parade, owned by Roderick Smith of Inverness, Nova Scotia, trained by Kenny Arsenault. And note the driver change, Kenny Arsenault will drive. St. Charles Fireball number 2, owned by Darla J. of Charlottetown, trained by Vaughn Doyle. Tonight, Jason Hughes. Power of 4, number 3, David Dowling driving for owner-trainer Irwin Neal, Charlottetown. 4, Leavin' Bruises, owned by Basil Hunter and Douglas Molyneux, Stratford. Basil does the training. Brady Sweet drives. Marley's Boy, number 5, owned by Wade Piccone of Stanchel, trained by Earl Watts, Adam Murner. Redland Samson 6, owned by Roderick Gillis, Donnie Smith, Paul Hogan, and Troy Cudmore. Trained by Cliff Murphy, driven by Kenny Murphy. 5 minutes, 2 post time. This is Race Day Live. And now a message from Northumberland Ferries, a proud sponsor.
Once upon a time, the ferry was the only way to visit Prince Edward Island. Some say it still is.
Out to the track we go for race number 2. Kenny Arsenault is driving his trainee, Hippie John, from the rail. Mike McGuigan was listed, but Kenny is here tonight, so he's going to drive his stock for the evening. And this one, wow, couldn't ask for a better setup for him here. He's dropping in class, and he has the pole position, so he's going to be really tough to beat. He's picked up checks in his last 4 up at that non-winners 1001. Last 4 was a winner the last time he raced at this level from off the pace. He had post 5 on that day. That was 6 starts back, got away 5 by 7, got up for the victory in 56 flat. Closing quarter 29-2. Raced well the next week, finishing 3rd, 57-3. And then again, he's picked up 4 straight checks at that 1001 last 4 level. So dropping back down here with the rail, I expect them to probably get away in the top 2 or 3. He doesn't typically have a lot of gate speed, but the rail will help him get spotted a little closer to the front. And then I think Kenny will make a move to the front, maybe in the middle half of the mile, but he will be tough to beat from this inside post, getting all the attention on the board right now at 3-5. If you're going long shot shopping, this guy looks like a really good option. St. Charles Fireball, 6-year-old by Tobago Cays. The Blue Knight Jason Hughes, getting a good look at him, scoring him out there. He picks up the drive here for trainer Von Doyle. Von Stock's been good this year. He's got a really nice 2-year-old in Capuano, and he's got a really nice horse. Chris Kelly, I think, owns them both. Nothing bugs me. Since he's come to PEI from the West, he's been unreal. And so St. Charles Fireball, he was racing well at the beginning of the year and then kind of tailed off, lost his way, as you can see on his card, finishing 7th back-to-back weeks, 6th prior to that, 5th, 7th. And he not only lost, he lost by a lot on those days, on those starts. And so the last couple starts have been a little better. He was a good second, 56-3. Down at the 401 level, maybe gave him some confidence from the rail. And then the very next week from the non-winners 731 last 4, he had post 7, got away 12 lengths at the quarter. He was back, and then he rallied, big late rally on that day, finishing 3rd by a length and a half. Race time 58-3, so he looks like he's found his groove. He's back, and from this inside post, I think he can land in the exactor at 9-1. And there's a look at the 5. Marley's boy, Wade Piccone. He's the owner and breeder of this 4-year-old by Better Than Cheddar. Earl Watch trains. Adam Murner drives. This combo looking to go back-to-back. Winners in the first race, looking to get the job done here with Marley's boy. And Marley's boy looking to atone for that break last time out at post 2. Spoiled that good inside draw. And unfortunately finished 8th. But prior to that, look at that. He reeled off 4 straight on the board finishes, and good trips too. 56 and 2, 3 back, 57, 2 starts back. So he moves out to post 5, gets a little help with the class relief. He could hit the ticket. Marley's Boy, another long shot, 9-1. Field of 6 lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Is post time for race 2. Back upstairs for the call, Devance Cameron.
Hippie John, St. Charles Fireball, Power of 4, Leaving Bruises, Marley's Boy, Redland Sampson. That's the second race starters. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Off and pacing a trio of levers, St. Charles Fireball, Power of 4, Leaving Bruises. Hippie John will join them at the rail, stacking them up 3 high. To get away 4th now, that'll be Leaving Bruises. The 5th one is Marley's Boy, and the trailer, Redland Sampson. 3 high to the backstretch they go. At the rail, Hippie John the leader, right alongside Power of 4. Saturday night brouhaha going on here in the second at Charlottetown. Wow, they're to it and at it and to it up front. Hippie John gives the air to Power of 4, 29 and 1 1/4. In the pocket, 3rd is St. Charles Fireball. Then 4th, that's Leaving Bruises. Marley's Boy is 5th, and there goes Redland Sampson. Sent to the outside 6. Down the stretch they come. Still the battle on for the lead here. Hippie John will get them halfway home for Arsenal. Power of 4 lays out 2nd. 3rd is St. Charles Fireball. Then a racing 4th. On the outside, Leaving Bruises, 58. 4 was the half mile. We are under an inquiry here. Judges inquiring the second. Retain your tickets. To the backstretch they go, led by Hippie John. Power of 4 lays on the outside. Leaving Bruises will press his luck. 3 wide, he comes 3rd. 4th at the rail and nowhere to go. That's St. Charles Fireball. Redland Sampson 5th. Marley's Boy is 6th, but he's not out of it. Wow, 2.5 lengths separate the field off at 3/4 of 1. 29 and 1. 1/8 of a mile left to go, and Hippie John trying to see it through. St. Charles Fireball is now on the outside 2nd. Marley's Boy closes up at the rail. Deep stretch now, and here is St. Charles Fireball and the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, tight for the deuce. Hippie John against Marley's Boy in a place picture. 1:58.1. Reminder of the judge's inquiry. Retain your tickets here in the second. Judge's inquiry involves the conduct of race number 2 approaching the first half mile.
Okay, I didn't know Hippie John had this early speed in him. I don't think David Dowling did either because he tried to get to the front with power of 4. Arsenault guarding the rail, though, on the clash drop, and so he should. Hippie John bet down as the favorite, wanted to call the shots, and he did. 29 and 1 half, 58 and 4, getting that dreamy 2-hole ride. The long shot play I was talking about, St. Charles Fireball. He left out well here for Hughes, getting that great 2-hole ride. He had a front row seat to that battle up front between Dowling and Arsenault. He's going to pull pocket at the top of the stretch. Going to go right on by. Look at that win ticket. 2070 on the nose for St. Charles Fireball and Hughes. They win the second in an upset, and they'll be back in the Crown Rust Protection winner's circle next.
Result of the second race inquiry, no violations. St. Charles Fireball into the second race winner's circle. Bay facing gelding 6 by Tobago Caves off the Mach 3 dam Ovation Colleen. Owned by Darla J. of Charlottetown, bred by Jamie McKinley, trained by Von Doyle. And the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, drives it to victory on this night in 158 and 1. St. Charles Fireball upsets the second.
This race replay is brought to you by the new 1888 Lounge at Red Shores. The 1888 Lounge is perfect for your corporate meetings, parties, or presentations. Contact Rebecca in our Sales and Events Division for more information on the new 1888 Lounge upper level at Red Shores.
Now the official results from the second race. Hippie John was second. St. Charles Fireball the winner. Power of 4 finished 5th. Leaving Bruises 6th. Marley's Boy was 3rd. Redland Sampson 4th. 29 and 1, 58 and 4, 129 and 1, and the mile in 158 and 1. From the top, your program reads 215-634. St. Charles Fireball at 2070 to win. Exactor 4160. Triactor 9290. Superfactor $30, and the early daily double 108.70.
Red Shores Charlottetown is proud to host the 2025 Atlantic Breeders' Crown Weekend. Friday, October 10th is the Atlantic Classic Sale at the Crapo Exhibition Grounds with an 11:30 a.m. start time. Saturday is live racing with a 12:30 p.m. post time, followed by the awards banquet in the top of the park on Saturday night. Championship Sunday begins with the pancake breakfast at O'Brien's Social Bar and Kitchen, followed by live racing starting at 12:30 p.m. Thank you to sponsors McCrae Backhoe and Trucking and the City of Charlottetown.
Third race on Post Parade, Jackie Pang, number 1, owned by Ian McKinnon of Glace Bay and Joel LeBlanc from Victoria Mines, Nova Scotia. Corey McPherson trains and now drives. Note the driver change in Jackie Pang, Corey McPherson. All Better 2, owned by Ken Hardy of Bedford and Glenn Hardy of Middle Sackville, Nova Scotia. Trained by Cliff Murphy, Kenny Murphy driving. No Mo Fear, number 3, owned by Paul Doyle and Darla J. of Charlottetown. Paul does the training. Adam Murner drives. 4, Abiding Art, owned by Jack and Brendan Melanson of Stanley Bridge. Kenny Arsenault trains and now drives. Note the driver change on Abiding Art, Kenny Arsenault. Number 5, Moonfall, owned by Hal Smith of Fonnell, Ian Smith of Stratford, trained by Tom Weatherby. Tonight, David O'Brien drives. Lindale Mr. Mac, number 6, owned by David McDonald of Belfast, trained by Ashley Gamester, Jason Hughes. Red Eye to Shanghai, number 7, Wade Myers of Charlottetown owns, trains, and drives. 5 minutes to post time. Take note of the super high fives tonight. They're on race 5 and they're back in the 10th.
Like to welcome Tony Hart, fireman with Halifax Fire Department, visiting PEI for the Labor Day weekend. Loves Red Shores and the top of the park. So thank you, Tony, for making us a part of your Labor Day weekend. We hope you have a fantastic evening here at Red Shores as we work on race number 3. 5-year-olds younger, winners of 1, not more than 2 races life. And there is the 2 All Better. You can almost see that monkey on his back there as Kenny warms him up, getting ready for the race. He almost went the distance last time out. He had the rail, cut the mile, good fractions, great trip, 56 flat was his race time. Closed it out 29-1, but was collared late in the mile by Mappo O'Reilly. He's been racing good this year in the Cliff Murphy stable, showing trips 56 up and down his card, but still over 14 this year. So he has post 2, same class again this week. I think he'll probably call the shots on the front here again tonight, and I think he can go the distance this time out. If he goes another trip like he did last time out, I think it'll be really tough to beat him with another mile in 56. So we're going to put All Better on top with Kenny Murphy in the seat 9-5. Paul Doyle trains, and he's a co-owner along with Darla J of Charlottetown on this 3-year-old gelding by Fear the Dragon. No Mo Fear. You're getting a good shot of him scoring down for Adam Murner. Second by a neck, 2 back in 58-2 for Paul McKenzie during Old Home Week. Followed it up with a 4th and 56-3 for Adam Murner. He was in that race and against Mappo O'Reilly, All Better, and Moonfall. He ended up 4th, beating 4 1/4 at the finish. Closed it out 29-1. Good starting spot here tonight. Post 3 should get away up close to the lead. No Mo Fear has been racing good in his last 5, and so we'll put him in there for the deuce. I like a 2-3 exactor. 5-2 currently on No Mo Fear. There is the veteran driver, David O'Brien, sitting at 923 career victories. Back in 01, he had a terrific year with over 100 wins on the season. And so he's doing the catch driving here tonight for trainer Tom Weatherby. Hal Smith, Ian Smith share ownership on the 5 Moonfall. The last 3 trips have been really good for this one. A win and 2/3 in his last 3, kicking home in 29 and change every single week. 56-3 last time out. O'Brien was in the seat, and prior to that, he was a winner for Brody McPhee on a first overbid in 57-1. How about the trip 3 back? He was part of that big trip by Malevolent in 52-3. He was a distant 3rd, but still a nice trip in 155-3. So Moonfall, the 3-year-old gelding by Bet the Moon, has a good shot at hitting the ticket here at 5-2. Race 3 starters lining up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It's post time. Let's go back upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Jackie Pang, All Better, No Mo Fear, Abiding Art, Moonfall, Lindale, Mr. Mac, and a Red-Eye to Shanghai. Top of the stretch. Third race ready for a start. Up and pacing at the rail, Jackie Pang. And between horses, All Better. Third one to the turn, No Mo Fear, Abiding Art. gets away fourth, up the rail, Moonfall fifth. Then sixth, Lindale Mr. Mac, and Red Eye to Shanghai is seventh. To the backstretch they go. Jackie Pang is out in front for Corey McPherson. On the outside, Abiding Art is caught out and going after that leader. Racing from third is All Better. Fourth is No Mo Fear. Then Moonfall has fifth. Sixth is Lindale Mr. Mac. And in the backfield, Red Eye to Shanghai, 28 and 3. And now on the front end, Abiding Art made the lead for Kenny Arsenault. Jackie Pang is second. That's All Better third. No Mo Fear is tipping out, or was tipping out from fourth. Then in fifth and going wide, that's Moonfall. Up six is Lindale Mr. Mac, and the trailer, that's Red Eye to Shanghai, halfway home with Jackie Pang, the leader. Now on the outside, No Mo Fear, the challenger, 57 and 2 was the half. In the pocket of Abiding Art, third. Fourth on the outside, that's Moonfall. All Better at the rail, fifth, but nowhere to go. Then in sixth, Lindale Mr. Mac. Red Eye to Shanghai, seventh. The three-quarters coming next, and No Mo Fear takes over from Murner with a quarter of a mile to go. From the outside, Moonfall is second, Jackie Pang third. Fourth, Abiding Art. Three high, fifth, Lindale Mr. Mac. All Better sixth. Red Eye to Shanghai seventh. 1:27 flat down at three-quarters. No Mo Fear clear on the lead in the home stretch. Moonfall is second, Abiding Art third. All Better fourth. No Mo Fear doubles up out of Murder. Second, that'll go to Moonfall. Abiding Art was third. 1:56 and 1.
Okay, Corey McPherson won at the front end here with Jackie Pang. I think he had a good two-hole ride last time. Maybe got a little tired late in the mile, so I wasn't thinking he'd want the front here tonight, but Corey put him there through fractions of 28 and 3. A little give and go with Abiding Art. Half 57 and 2 back to the front for Jackie Pang, and those fractions caught up to him late in the mile as he let go again this week. Three-quarters, 127. No Mo Fear, brush and crush victory here. First up for Murner. They get the job done in race 3. I thought the 5 Moonfall had that good second over trip. Towed right into it. A good deuce. Abiding Art ended up in the 2-hole. He's going to end up third in here. So 3-5-4 unofficially here in race 3. And we'll see No Mo Fear and Murner back in the Crown Rust Protection winner's circle next. The Prince Edward Island Standardbred Horse Owners Association is proud to present tonight's blanket to No Mo Fear. From providing group benefits to offering education, advocacy, and support for owners, trainers, grooms, and drivers, the PEI SHOA works to strengthen harness racing here at home, and we're committed to ensuring the future of our sport while celebrating the traditions that make PEI racing so special. So congratulations to the connections of No Mo Fear from all of us at the PEI SHOA.
As No Mo Fear leaves the winner's circle, pacing by gelding 3 by Fear the Dragon of the Rock and Roll Hanover Dam Marine Rocks, owned by Paul Doyle and Darla J. of Charlottetown, bred by Emerald Highlands Farm of Ohio, trained by Paul Doyle. Out of Murner's second winner, Colt New Record, 156 and 1. No Mo Fear in the third.
The management and staff at Red Shores want your experience to be fun and entertaining. That is why we offer information on how our games work, tips to keep your gambling fun, and available community resources. For more information, please speak to one of our PlayWise advisors or stop by the PlayWise Information Center.
Now the official results from the third race: Jackie Pang 6, All Better 4th, No Mo Fear the winner, Abiding Heart was 3rd, Moonfall finished 2nd, Lindell Mr. Mac was 5th, Red Eye to Shanghai 7th. They went 28 and 3, 57 and 2, 127, and the Mild in 156 and 1. In review, 641, 3257. No Mo Fear paid $10.10. The Exactor $51.90. Triactor $616. Superfecta $105.38.
Spin to Win is back at Red Shores, Charlottetown. From September 1st to the 30th, Rewards Club members have a chance to spin the prize wheel and win up to $1,000 in free play prizing. Seat draws take place every hour between 3 and 8 p.m. from Sunday to Thursday. For more details and to become a Rewards Club member, visit Redshores.ca. Take a look at that Atlantic Post Gulls, Paddock Cam, and our selections for the upcoming fourth race. Numbers 401 last four. I'm going with a 6-4-3 in here. Classifier's choice 6-3-5. We're all on Here's to Art on the outside of the gate currently. Nice price, 6-1.
Fourth race on Post Parade wins on Quincy number 1. Is owned by Thane and Jack Arsenault, Denver Wilson, and Edward Blaisdell. Trained by Thane Arsenault, Adam Werner drives. Hemingway number 2, Jeremy Baker driving tonight for owner-trainer Abby Clow, Cornwall. Texas Drifter 3, owned by Tyler Wilkie of Stratford, trained by Kyle Wilkie, Jason Hughes. The Tulsa King number 4, owned by Josh McDonald, Mike Dix, and Cam McDonald. Mike McGuigan is the trainer-driver. 5, the Big Chase, owned by Ian and Kenneth McKinnon and Sonny McDougall from Nova Scotia, trained by Luke Burke. David Dowling drives. Here's Stuart, number 6, owned by Donnie Smith of Honey River and Paul Hogan of Calgary, Alberta. Cliff Murphy does the training. Kenny Murphy drives. 5 minutes to post time. Don't miss our traditional Labor Day card at Red Shores, Summerside, and Monday. Post time is 1 p.m. Play at the track or from home with HPI. Vet.com, and Kurt, if you go to the race office, anyone, or if you're down around the paddock area, it's happy anniversary to John and Joy Power. It's number 30, Kurt. Congratulations.
Feel the thrill of the track, anytime, anywhere. Download the new HPI Bet app, and you're just minutes away from live racing action, including local tracks and across the globe. Simply download the new HPI Bet app from the App Store to gain access to AI-assisted smart picks, in-depth racing info, rewards, and more. Just follow these simple steps. 1. Download the app. 2. Fill out your info. 3. Start betting with the app. Enjoy fast, secure betting at your fingertips wherever you are. Get the new app from the App Store and bring the track with you.
Yes, Vance, happy anniversary to John and Joy Power as we take a look at the starters for race 4, and we take a look at my top play. Kenny Murphy in the seat. Here's to Art is the horse, 4-year-old gelding by Arthur Blue Chip. Getting some much-needed class relief. Take a look at the last 3 starts from this guy. You'll see he was on the outside looking in up at that now winners 1001 last 4. You post 6, 3 back, post 8 the last 2 times out. And but prior to that, how about that trip from the rail at the 701 level? Good 2-hole ride. Finished second to Rock'em Sock'em Scott. Race time 56-2, closing quarter 28-2, and he was real good on the front end at this 401 level. If you go back a little further there, 6 back, where he just got edged out by Rockin' Novel in 56-3, closing quarter 28-4. So back down here to the 401, still on the outside though. Post 6 for Here's to Art, currently 9-1. Gobbling up those odds. If he stays at that level, you want a long shot play, this guy is the ticket to get. Here's to Art, 9-1. And there's a look at the sophomore shadow play colt, the Tulsa King. Josh McDonald, Mike Dix, and Cam McDonald. They share ownership. Mike McGuigan trains and drives, coming in off a good third. In his latest, 59-4, closing quarter 28-3. Had a real good starting spot. Same spot again tonight, so he should get a similar trip. And he should be very close at the finish. If you look at his lines prior to that, he's another one that had some poor drawing luck, a couple 8-holes. He had that 8-hole in the Joe O'Brien grass route. Got away 7 by 11 on that day, so just not into the mile. Ended up 7th at the finish. Shows a nice trip, 56-4. Again, getting away at the back of the bus and kicked home in 29 flat on that day. That was 4 starts back. So post 4 and at this 401 level, I think he is a major player at this level, 3-1. calling this guy my long shot play of the night, but currently he's the same odds as my top play. Here's the art. So here's Texas Drifter. I'm playing the first start Lasix angle. Tyler Wilkie of Stratford is the owner. Jason Hughes already a win on the card. Could double up with Texas Drifter as a 5-year-old by 6 days on the road. Kyle Wilkie trains. Shows in trip 57-4, picking up a 5th. 2 back, closing quarter 29-4, and 58-2 for Hughes from post 7 off the qualifier at this 401 level. Only beaten 2.5 at the finish. So first start Lasix, good starting spot. Texas Drifter could get there at 6-1. The Atlantic Breeders' Crown Host Committee is seeking family nominations from Atlantic Canada for their dedication and commitment to harness racing over the past 50-plus years. Complete details on Standard Break Canada, and the nomination deadline is Monday, September 8th. Well, the Suns trying to peek out here for race number 4 as they line up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. We'll go back upstairs for the call to Vance Cameron.
Oh, Kurt, it's lighting it up real good here on this Saturday night at the driving park. They're lining up in the 4th. Winsong Quincy, Hemingway, Texas Drifter, the Tulsa King, the Big Chase. Here's to our 4th race, post time. Off and pacing, the Big Chase is firing out. Winsong Quincy at the rail, Texas Drifter. Then 3 wide 4th, the Tulsa King. Away 5th is Hemingway. Here's to Art the trailer. They're at the 8th pole. The Big Chase for Dowling in control opens by 2. Second is Winsong Quincy, the Tulsa King on the outside. 3rd, 4th. That is Texas Drifter. Then in 5th, that's Hemingway. And the trailer is Here's to Ward on by the quarter. And the Big Chase is the fraction setter. He put a 28-second flat quarter mile on the board. That is the Big Chase, the leader. Right there, second to Winsong Quincy coming out of the turn for 3rd. Texas Drifter, the Tulsa King, found a seat in 4th. Hemingway is tipped out from 5th. And Here's to Wart going to the outside. The trailer at the midway point. That is the Big Chase halfway home. Winsong Quincy goes 2nd. Texas Drifter 3rd. 58 and 2 the half. 4th on the outside. That's Hemingway. The Tulsa King at the rail 5th. Here's Stewart on the outside 6. Up the backstretch they go. Time 2. They're en route to 3/4. The Big Chase the leader. That textbook 2-hole ride belongs to Winsong Quincy. Racing 3rd is Texas Drifter, coming 4th on the outside. Here's Stewart. Then in 5th, the Tulsa King, and now the trailer. That's Hemingway, 3/4 and 1. 27 and 3, they round the top turn. Final time, just an 1/8 of a mile to go. In at the rail, the Big Chase. Winsong Quincy on the outside. Here's Stewart driving on the far outside. Texas Drifter closing in at the rail. Deep stretch now. Here's the Blue Knight. Jason Hughes to double up. Texas Drifter gets him there. We'll need a place picture. 1:57:30.
Well, my long shot play of the night delivers. Another long shot play here. The Blue Knight strikes again, this time with Texas Drifter. A nice ground-saving journey. I like the first time Lasix angle played with this guy, Texas Drifter. Jason gave him a perfect drive. Just biding his time, sitting mid-pack. The rail kept opening up. The big chase put up the early fractions. David Dowling left out hard. 28, half 58 and 2 3/4, 127 and 3. Hughes just keeps going up the inside with Texas Drifter up the pass lane, and he gets the measure of them. Deep stretch. So Texas Drifter gets it done at 1890 on the board. The big chase second. Here's to Art, rallied up to be third for Kenny Murphy. 3-5-6 unofficially here in race 4. And we'll see Texas Drifter and Hughes as he doubles up back in the Crown Rust Protection winner's circle next.
Texas Drifter arrives at the Crown Rust Protection winner's circle in the 4th, pacing Chestnut Gelding. He's a 5-year-old son of 6 days on the road. From the Brandon's Cowboy Dam, Blue Star, Texas, owned by Tyler Wilkie of Stratford, bred by Willie White Chopin of St. Paul, Alberta, trained by Carl Wilkie, and the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes. He's got himself a double tonight. The mile in 157 and 3. Texas Drifter in the 4th.
Windermere Farms is proud to announce shares are now available in our 2025 yearlings. From our Rising Star Stallion, Somewhere Fancy, to the champion sire, Malicious. This is your chance to get in on the action with some of the most exciting bloodlines in the Maritimes. Come on out to Windermere Farms and meet the future champions of the 2026 season. To book your viewing and for more details, contact Earl Watts today. Windermere Farms, where Atlantic Canada's champion stallions call home.
Now the official results in the 4th race: Winsong Quincy 4th, Hemingway 6th, Texas Drifter the winner, the Tulsa King 5th, the Big Chase was 2nd, Here's to Art finished 3rd, 28, 58 and 2, 127 and 3, and the mile in 157 and 3. In review, 461, 523. Texas Drifter paid $18.90 on the nose. The exactor was $80.50, the triactor $213.50, and the superfecta $58.02.
The 2025 Atlantic Classic sale is scheduled for Friday, October 10th at the Crapo Exhibition Ground starting at 11:30 a.m. Join us on October 9th from 3 to 7 p.m. at the exhibition grounds for a yearling preview, and visit Atlantic-Classic.com for sale preview, online sale catalog, pedigree links, and sale results.
Fifth race is the Bevan Brothers Plumbing and Heating Pace with a trackside presentation to the winner, the Run Post Parade, Geech's Treasure number 1. Owned by Blaze Rogerson of Trackety Cross, trained by Brendan Mullen, Ryan DeRoche drives. 2 is Check Your Chip, owned by Greg and Lucas Bailey of Montague, trained by Miles Heffernan Jr., Greg Bailey driving. Cheese Whiz number 3, owned by Sandra Webster, Jeff Cummings, Courtney Galland, and Nicole McPherson, trained by Cliff Murphy, driven by Kenny Murphy. Friar Voltaire number 4, owned by Eric and Luke Much, Doug Molyneux, and Basil Hunter. Basil does the training. The drive goes to Brady Sweet. 5-Star Dragon number 5, owned by Chris Kelly of Calgary, Alberta, trained by Vaughn Doyle. Adam Murder catch drives. Roll Your Coin number 6, owned by Tom Hollis and Wayne Burley of Truro, Nova Scotia, trained by Stephen Quinn, David Dowling. Bet 'em Alive 7, owned by Jeff Lilly and Blair McLaughlin of Charlottetown. Jeff does the training, driven by Jason Hughes. 4 minutes to post time, and Kurt, you and I are coming up with our selections in the first Super High 5 of this Saturday night. And once again, we thank our friends at Results Marketing and Advertising and their presentation of the Vance Cam. I'm going to the 4, Friar Voltaire, coming off a 2-win race win streak into the Super High 5 tonight, Kurt, and he's done it on the front end both times around. Going to go to the outside, and the 7, Bet 'em Alive, is your brother, the Blue Knight, Jason. He's looking to triple up here on this Saturday night. Then I landed on the rail, Geech's Treasure for 3rd. I'll use 2, Check Your Chip for 4th, and Cheese Whiz to close out my Super High 5. 4, 7, 1, 2, 3 from the booth. Kurt, your choices.
We're pretty close. We got the same 5, but maybe we should be changing our play to put the 7 on top, the way the Hughes is rolling here with those long shot plays. Winning with St. Charles Fireball, I think it was around $20. Texas Drifter at $18.90. And Bet 'em Alive right now currently 5-1 on the board. But we did our picks earlier, so I'm going to stick with mine. I like a 4-1-3-7-2. Going to put Friar Voltaire coming in off back-to-back wins He's got another great starting spot again this week, so he could call the shots on the front end again. Geish's Treasure should get a really good trip like he did last time out. So we'll put him in for second, like the 3. Cheese Whiz for third. Going to go out to Bet 'em Alive for fourth, and then I'm going to round it out with Check Your Chip and Greg Bailey. So 4, 1, 3, 7, 2 in my super high five. Good luck with your selections in this 5th race. Bevan Bros Plumbing and Heating Pace lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It's post time for the 5th. And as I send it up to you, Vance, for the call, it's John and Joy's 39th wedding anniversary.
And I stand corrected. The one that I had 30 on it. Kurt looked out at the tote board and said 39. I made the apologize. But it's a big day for a couple of our very own, Joy and John. Congratulations, folks, on 39. Race 5, Super High Five, post time. Off and facing Bet 'em Alive, Friar Voltaire leaving out. Geisha's Treasure will be third to the turn and stacking them up 3 wide here. Racing from fourth, that is Check Your Chip. Then in fifth, Cheese Whiz. 6 towards that inside on the backstretch. And racing to the opening quarter, and they are racing here. Bet 'em Alive on the outside for the Blue Knight Use. Will clear the lead, but he paid a price to lead it tonight, and the price was... boom! Just like that, 27 and 1 was the quarter. Bet 'em Alive, the leader. Geisha's Treasure, second. Friar Voltaire, third. Up into fourth, Check Your Chip. Cheese Whiz, fifth. Then in sixth, Roll Your Coin. And the trailer, that is 5-Star Dragon. The second panel won't be anything like the opener. Bet 'em Alive will get them halfway home tonight on the front end in 56 and 3. Geisha's Treasure second. On the outside, third. That's Check Your Chip. Friar Voltaire at the rail, fourth. Then in fifth, that's Cheese Whiz. Racing sixth, Roll Your Coin. And the trailer, 5-Star Dragon. Here comes the 3/4 now. Bet 'em Alive is open by 3. Check Your Chip now is second. Third, Geisha's Treasure. Friar Voltaire, fourth. Cheese Whiz, fifth. 5-Star Dragon, sixth. Seventh, Roll Your Coin, 1. 26 and 2, the 3/4, eighth of a mile out, and Bet 'em Alive turning home. Geisha's Treasure second. Check Your Chip. 5-Star Dragon on the far outside. Deep stretch now. Bet 'em Alive needs the line. Bet 'em Alive and the Blue Knight find the line for the triple here. Mile in 1:57.4.
Yeah, Vance, the lights were flashing and horn was blowing on the 7. Bet 'em Alive down the stretch in the final eighth of a mile, but he had enough separation on the field to hang on for the victory here. Time of the mile, 1:57 and 4. It was an eventful one early as he was 3 wide around that first turn. Friar Voltaire in the middle. Geisha's Treasure stacking him up 3 wide for Ryan Durage. Ryan wanted that 2-hole ride, and he got it behind Bet 'em Alive as Hughes got him there in 27 and 1. That was a big stinger in the opening quarter. Half 56 and 3, 126 and 2, and that stinger, it happened to him late in the mile there as he kind of got a little leg weary, but again, he had enough separation on the field to hold on for the victory. 3-1, he gets it done. Bet 'em Alive, and Hughes picks up his third of the evening, and they'll be back in the Crown Rust Protection Winner Circle in just a moment.
Bet 'em Alive into the fifth race winner's circle by pacing gelding 3 by Lazarus. From the Largo Dam, Bet 'em Laura Owned by Jeff Lilly and Blair McLaughlin of Charlottetown. Jeff is the breeder and the trainer. And the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, having a good Saturday night at the driving park. That's his third winner for the triple. The mile in 157-4. Bet 'em alive in the fifth. In the winner's circle, Bevan Brothers Plumbing and Heating joining us on this Saturday night with the cooler presentation. Bet 'em alive. And the Blue Knight Hughes triple up in the super high five.
This race replay is brought to you by Racetrack Print and Graphic. Here they come, and it's Racetrack for the win with exceptional print products, exceptional graphic design services, and exceptional value. Racetrack Print and Graphics, 902-892-7719.
Now the official results in race 5. Geisha's Treasure 5th. Check Your Chip 7th. Cheese Whiz 4th. Friar Voltaire finished 3rd. 5-Star Dragon was 2nd. Roll Your Coin finished 6th. Bet 'em alive, the race winner, 27-1. 56-3. 126-2. And the mile in 157-4. In review, it's 5-7-4. 3-2. 6-1. Bet 'em alive paid $840. The exactor $150.20. The triactor $265.50. And there's a super high five carry over to race number 10 tonight.
Red Shores Racing is excited to offer a new Pick 4 as part of the 2025 wagering menu. The late Pick 4 will be on the last 4 races of every card at Red Shores Charlottetown and Red Shores Summerside, and features a $1,000 guaranteed pool with a low 15% takeout. Okay, we'll get a look at the Atlantic Post Gulls paddock cam here for race 6. I'm going to go with a 1-2-5 in here, classifier 5-3-4, and last call for 50-50. Here on the top of the park, see Tracy, Betty, or Heather. Over 900 right now to the winner, so get in on the 50-50 draw. Don't get shut out.
$5,000 claiming Pacers on the 6th race post parade. Mac Hanover 1 is owned and trained by Andrew Williams of Richmond. Jason Hughes drives. Bankroll 2 owned by Brendan Mullen, Dean Lewis, April McCormick, and Kenneth Fisher. Trained by Brendan Mullen. Tonight, David Dowling. Check Your Source 3 owned by Corey Livingston, Dustin McGinnis, and Kevin Teasdale. Adam Murner trains and drives. Melanie's Magic 4 is owned by Sandra Stead of Montague. Corey McPherson now trains and drives. Note the driver change on the 4, Melanie's Magic, Corey McPherson. 5 is One Rock, owned and trained by Luke Burke of Donaldson. Ryan DeRoche drives. 5 minutes to post time. It's the deadline for the on-track Pick 5 ballots. They must be in before the start of this 6th race.
Okay, race 6 starters on track. This is the 5,000 straight claimer. I'm going to go to Mac Hanover. Jason Hughes having a really good night. 3 winners, looking for win number 4. And I call him for win in here. He's 5-2 right now on the board. Last time he raced at this 5,000 claimer, he came first up, finished 5th. Race time 57-1, 28-4 final panel. If you look 4 starts back, he had the front end at the 401 level. Finished second, 59-1, but he's raced so good for Hughes. They just seem to get along good together. Last time out, Corey was in the seat. You can see he race timed in 58-1, so Hughes back in the bike tonight should be on the front end. Maybe One Rock going to be tough to beat. He's reeled off 3 in a row, but he's got the outside post. So I'm going to go with Mac Hanover from the rail at 5-2. Then I went right next door to Bankroll. I think he's going to get a really good trip. He had a good 2-hole ride, 3 back, and was third, 57, and 1 for Campbell. And then he's drawn outside in his last 2 starts. And so Bankroll and David Dowling, they got a really good shot in here to hit the exact or maybe even get the job done. Currently, the slight choice on the board right now at 9-5. And then we'll go out to One Rock. As I mentioned, 3 straight victories. He's won 4 of his last 5 starts. His second last trip was a sharp one in 56-2, 3 back, 56-1. And then last time out, he got stretched out past the quarter, got the lead and hung on for that 3/4 length victory in 57-2. Closing quarter, 29-1. So he will be tough to beat again. He's been the dominant winner over the last few weeks in this 5,000 claimer. I'm just playing the angle that he's on the outside, looking in for this one. So we'll put him in the show spot, 5-2. Tote board telling the tale in this one as well. This is a very evenly matched 5,000 claimer, field of 5, and they are on that Metro Home Building Center. Starting gate, it's post time for the 6th. Back up to Vance Cameron for the call.
$5,000 claiming Pacers. Mac Hanover, Bankroll. Check your source. Melanie's Magic. One Rock. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Up and facing, check your source. Mac Hanover in between them, Bankroll. 4th one into the turn, Melanie's Magic. And a One Rock, he will trail in the early going as they arrive at the opening 8. And they're in programmed order in the early going. The Blue Knights got 3 winners on this night, and he'll lead them with Mac Hanover. Jason Hughes will be quarter pole leading. Bankroll at the rail 2nd, then in 3rd, check your source. 4th on the cones, that's Melanie's Magic. And the trailer on the inside is One Rock by the opening quarter. And on the front end, Mac Hanover there. Wow! $5,000 claimers just went 27 and 2 to open it up. Boom! Just like that, down the stretch they come towards the half mile. Mac Hanover, the leader. 2nd is Bankroll, then in 3rd, check your source. One Rock on the move in the outside 4th, and going to the outside from 5th. Melanie's Magic, they're halfway home, the field of 5. Mac Hanover, the midway point leader, and he arrived at that opening half mile in 58 seconds flat, just 30-3 in the 2nd quarter. Up the backstretch they go, and they're headed to 3/4 pole land, led by Mac Hanover. One Rock on the outside 2nd, 3rd up the rail, Bankroll. 4th on the outside, Melanie's Magic, trailing but not out of it. That's check your source. 3/4 of a mile. They were there with Mac Hanover, the leader, racing from 2nd. On the outside is One Rock. Melanie's Magic winding up 3 wide 3rd. There's the 3/4. 127-4. Set the camera up, and the 5 of them across the track. Oh, that's why I love this game. Wow! Check your source from worst to first. Just got it all, and he'll triple up Murner in 157 flat.
What a finish in here as they are going to the gate. I said, what an evenly matched group. Wow. 3/4, maybe a length and a half, separating the entire 5-horse field in this one. This 5,000 claimer, it never disappoints, always full of action. And we had some action early in this one as they got away in program order. Matt Ganover, but that didn't last long as One Rock comes first up off that opening quarter, 27-2, half 58. Hughes getting a breather on the front end. One Rock first up for Darash. Right on his back was Melanie's Magic through 3/4, 127-4. Looked like Melanie's Magic may get up for the win, but Murner shuffled to the back of the bus, angles out at the top of the stretch, and he's going to get the measure of them at 4-1 on the board. 157 flat for Check Your Source as he picks up his 13th career victory for trainer-driver Adam Murner. Check Your Source and Murner will be back in the Crown Rust Protection Winner's Circle next.
Check Your Source arriving at the Crown Rust Protection Winner's Circle by pacing gelding 6 by Source of Pride. From the Western Hanover Dam, internal check, owned by Corey Livingston and Dustin McGinnis and Kevin Teasdale. Bred by Jamie Whalen of Vernon Bridge. Trained and driven to victory by Adam Murner. Adam has his third winner for the Triple. 1:57 the time for the mile. Check Your Source on the Murner Triple in the 6th.
This race replay is brought to you by All Star Cresting, specializing in embroidery, screen print, promotional products, and on-site cresting featuring the newest technology and one of the largest embroidery and screen printing departments in Atlantic Canada. For all your clothing and merchandise needs, email sales@allstarcresting.ca. At All Star Cresting, we got you covered.
Now the official results in race 6. Mac Hanover was 5th. Bankroll 4th. Check Your Source, the race winner. Melanie's Magic was 3rd. One Rock finished 2nd. 27-2, 58. 127-4, and the mile in 1:57. In review, it's 5-4-1, 3-2. Check Your Source paid $10.80. The Exactor $46.70. Triactor $118.50, and the Superfecta $17.53.
Visit us for game day deals at O'Brien's Social Bar and Kitchen on the lower level at Red Shores, Charlottetown, every Friday and Saturday from 5 to 11 p.m. Enjoy great deals on appetizers and drinks. For more information, visit Redshores.ca or follow us on our social media platforms.
Sports Teller will lead the 7th race on Post Parade, owned by Rebecca McLeod, Gabby McNiven, Michael Arsenault, and Joey Farrell. Adam Murner trains and drives. 2 is Elroy Shiner, owned by Frank Sweet of Knutsford, trained by Jeff Holmes, Brady Sweet up. Mr. Riley 3, owned by Jimmy Gorman of South Melville, and Darlene Compton of South Burnett. Corey McPherson now trains and does the driving. Note the driver change on 3, Mr. Riley, Corey McPherson. Dusty Lane Levi 4, owned by Tammy and Kathy Johnston, trained by Greg Weatherby, Jason Hughes. 5 is Raising Sand, owned by Todd Walsh, Sean McAdam, Lance Jones, and Donnie McFadgen. Todd trains and drives. Rock'em Sock'em Scott is the 6, owned by Gerard Kennedy of Marion Bridge, Nova Scotia, trained by Ron Mathis, and Kenny Murphy catch drives. 5 minutes. 2 post time. Back down to Kurt Hughes at the HBI broadcast desk with the race day recap.
That's right, fans. Let's take a look at that race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center. And if you're Adam Murner or Jason Hughes, you're going to love this race day recap as those 2 drivers split the first 6 races here. They got 3 wins apiece. The first one goes to the Adam Murner as he gets a front-end victory aboard Regret Nothing. Nice trip, too. Half in 101. Back at 59-3. Nice mile, 2 minutes, 2/5 for Regret Nothing over I'll Walk the Line. And the Gambler Man, 318 try. It paid $217.70. Nice one there in race 1. And then it was Jason Hughes' turn in race 2. He gets the victory with St. Charles Fireball. He had a good 2-hole ride following behind Hippie John, who put up the fractions 29-1, half 58-4, 3/4 129-1. Kicked home in 29 flat. St. Charles Fireball off a pocket journey gets the job done for Hughes over Hippie John and Marley's Boy. And that 215 try, it paid a good one, $92.90. And then over in race 3, back to Adam Murner. He gets it done with no mo fear on a brush and crush victory. The horse on the rail, Jackie Pang, put up the early fractions of 28-3, half 57-2, and then Murner, No Mo Fear, took over 127. They stopped the clock in 156-1, closing quarter 29-1. Moonfall second, Abiding Art third, 354. It was a good one. The $1 try, 616. And then in race 4, another long shot, another great pay here at Red Shores. It was Jason Hughes this time with Texas Drifter, a ground-saving trip. They sat mid-pack early. The 5, the Big Chase, put up the early fractions in that race, 28, 58, 2, 127 and 3. Texas Drifter, first start Lasix for Hughes, up the inside for the victory in 157 and 3. The Big Chase second. Here's to our third, 356. It paid a nice try at 213.50. And then in race 5, Bet 'em Alive and Hughes making quick work of post 7. 3 wide around that first turn, getting to the lead, 27-1, big quarter, 56-3 to the half, 126-2 to the 3/4. They were tired getting home, but Bet 'em Alive and Hughes hang on for the narrow victory in a nice effort of 157-4. 5-star Dragon second. Friar Voltaire rounds out the top 3 with a $265.50 triactor. And take a look at that aisle pick 5. The 20-cent ticket, $850.01. And we had a super high 5 carryover in that 5th race, going to go to race 10 for the final super high 5. And then in race 6, we just watched Check Your Source and Adam Murner. They get shuffled to the back of the pack. A lot of action in this race. The 1, Mac Anover, put up the early fractions, 27-2, 58, 127-4. 1 Rock first up. Melanie's Magic 3 wide on the far outside. Check Your Source and Murner. They're going to get the measure of them in 157 flat, and that was a nice try as well. 354, paid 118.50. Murner and Hughes triple up in the first 6 races, and that is a look at the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center.
Now time to check your 50-50 draw tickets. Tonight valued at $965. The winning number will be L2863728. Tonight's 50-50 winning number for $965, L2863728. Good luck.
Okay, race 7 on track. We're getting close now. Winners 16:01 last for this is a talented field of 6. I'm going to go with Dusty Lane, Levi on top. I think Hughes, his good night is going to continue. This guy fired home like he was shot out of a cannon last time out. He spotted them 10 lengths at the half. He closed to be only beaten a length at the finish. Kicked home in 28 flat. His last 8th was probably in 13 and change. He was smoking coming down the stretch, and he reeled off 2 wins prior to that, so he'll be tough to beat. Sports Teller on the rail. Murner's having a great night as well. He could add to his win total here from the rail. This guy was a good third, just beat last time out, 56-3. Currently even money. Dusty Lane, Levi, and Hughes 2-1. You're getting 9-2 on Elroy Shiner. He likes the front end. He should get there from post 2 at 9-2, 7-1 on the 3, Mr. Riley. 9-1 on the 5, Raising Sand and Todd Walsh and Rock'em Sock'em Scott out there in post 6 at 5-1. As the field lines up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate, we'll go back upstairs for the call to Vance Cameron.
Well, Kurt, do you think the Murner and Hughes show might continue on in this Saturday night? Right now, they've got the 1-2 favorites on that toe board. 7th race, Sports Teller, Elroy Shiner, Mr. Riley, Dusty Lane, Levi, Raising Sand, Rock'em Sock'em Scott. Post time. Up and facing Elroy Shiner will get the first call. Along the rail, Sports Teller second. Mr. Riley third. Way wide and coming up fourth, Rock'em Sock'em Scott. Then in fifth, Dusty Lane Levi, the trailer, Raising Sand. Up the backstretch to the quarter mile they go. And the front stepping, Elroy Shiner on the choo-choo in line to Brady's Sweet. Sports Teller, the 2-hole ride, dropping in third, Rock'em Sock'em Scott. Then in fourth on the cones is Mr. Riley. Dusty Lane Levi is fifth, and Raising Sand is sixth off a 28 and 2 opener. Straight alignment around the top turn. On the point, Elroy Shiner leads it. Second is Sports Teller. Rock'em Sock'em Scott coming out of the turn third. Mr. Riley goes to the outside fourth, followed out fifth by Dusty Lane Levi. Then the trailer is Raising Sand. They're halfway home, led by Elroy Shiner. Here's the challenger now. That is Mr. Riley, 58 and 4 the half. Third is Sports Teller. Then on the outside, Dusty Lane Levi comes second over fourth. Rock'em Sock'em Scott now fifth. Raising Sand sixth. To the backstretch they go. Bridle to bridle. Toe-to-toe on the front end here. Mr. Riley on the outside. Elroy Shiner at the rail. Third on the outside, Dusty Lane Levi. Sports Teller is crying, and I mean crying for room in here. 3/4 in 1, 28 flat. They're in a bunch, and there's an 1/8 of a mile to go. Elroy Shiner, Mr. Riley, Dusty Lane Levi far outside. Sports Teller in the passing lane. Oh, we need that camera one more time. Set it up. Here's Murner, Sports Teller. Adam Murner's got the grand slam. Then Dusty Lane Levi and Mr. Riley in 1:57.2.
Well, Murner and Hughes 1-2 in this one, and both had great trips. Coming to 3/4 off a half, 58 and 4 3/4, 128 put up by Elroy Shiner. Murner's in the 2-hole with Sports Teller. Hughes setting it up perfectly second over with my top play, Dusty Lane Levi, but he was on a right line in the stretch, kind of killed his momentum. He looked like he was looming boldly there second over. Up the past the lane goes Murner up the pocket sitting trip. He's looking out for Levi, and no, he's not going to get there. Sports Teller gets up for the win. 157 and 2. Murner's great night continues with this being his 4th winner on the card, and we're only through 7.
Well, the Adam Murner Show continues here on this Saturday night. That's win number 4 for Adam. Sports Teller has him in the winner's circle. Bay facing Gelding 6 by Sports Rider from the Pan-Pacific Flight Dam. Don't Tell Ross, owned by Rebecca McLeod, Gabby McNevin, Michael Arsenault, and Joey Farrell. Bred by Troy Mark of Simcoe, Ontario. Adam Murner with the training double. Adam Murner with the driving grand slam tonight. 157 and 2. Time for the mile. Sports Teller in the 7th. Now the official results from the 7th. Sports Teller the winner. Elroy Shiner 5th. Mr. Riley 3rd. Dusty Lane Levi was 2nd. Raising Sand finished 6th. Rock'em Sock'em Scott was 4th. They went 28 and 2. 58 and 4. 128 and the mile in 157 and 2. In review 153 264. Sports Teller paid $360. The Exactor 1090, Triactor 1820, and the Superfecta was $875.
The 2025 Home Hardware Maritime Breeders' Stake will take place at Red Shores, Charlottetown. The 2 and 3-year-old trotters will compete on Thursday, October 23rd, followed by the 2 and 3-year-old Pacing Colts and Fillies on Saturday, October 25th. Thank you to sponsors Metro Home Building Center, High Tide Home Hardware Building Centers, and the Maritime Breeders Association.
Eighth race on post for 8, number 1 Tradition, owned by Giselle Bernard of Bethel, Laurie Hennessy of Charlottetown, trained by Gordy Hennessy. Adam Murner drives. Cowboy Logic 2, owned by Morris McCabe, Angus Bird, Eva McPherson, and George Burke, trained by Harold Shepard, Stephen Shepard in the sulky. The Sports Dash number 3, owned by Jack Keenan of Stratford and Joseph Dahl of Burlington, Ontario, trained by Ron Matheson. Tonight, Kenny Murphy. Here comes Emmett number 4, owned and trained by Melvin Gamester of Hunter River, David Dowling. 5 George's Credit, owned and trained by Philip Kelly of North Wiltshire, Ryan DeRoche. 6 Burnout Hanover is scratched. Number 7 is West Coast Kid, owned by Lynn McLaren, John McKenzie, and Colton Prophet, trained by Philip Kelly. Jason Hughes drives. 4 minutes to post time. The top contenders are next, but first a message from the Chief Public Health Office and the Department of Health and Wellness.
Life is filled with moments worth celebrating. During the festivities, it's important to remember that all alcohol use comes with risks. You have the right to know that drinking less alcohol reduces your health and social risks.
I have a lot to be healthy for.
I have the right to know,
I don't need alcohol to celebrate.
and that's why I choose to drink less.
That's why I choose to drink less.
That's why I choose to drink less.
Join us in helping others be aware of the risks. Choose to drink less, because less is best.
All right, race 8 starters on track. No winners, 1,001 last 4. Scratch down to a field of 6. Burnout Hanover late scratch here tonight, so we are scratched to a field of 6. Doesn't change my top 3. I like the inside 3 here. Tradition should get front end respect, maybe. He doesn't have a ton of early speed, but as I mentioned in the post time picks, his lifetime mark of 153-3 last year came during Old Home Week when he had the rail. Murner put him right on the front end and put up all the fractions, getting the win in 53-3. So with the rail here tonight, you're getting a good look at him scoring down. If he's able to be on the front at the quarter, it could be game over for this class, because he's just been so good. Take a look at his trips over his last 7 starts, 54 and change. He even shows a trip in 53-2. For Mark Campbell, closing quarter 28. Hasn't missed a check in quite a while either. So a little light in the win column this year, but good check getter this year. He had 7 wins last year, so he's overdue for a victory. And so I'm betting he gets it on the clash drop. For Murner to add to his impressive win total for tonight, this could be his 5th from 8 races. Tradition currently 7-5. Going to go right next door to Cowboy Logic. This guy's been good since coming back off that qualifier. He was a winner at long odds, 13-1, 3 back, 55-4. Tough post in his last 4 starts. He has 2 7-holes, 2 6-holes. He was able to make good on the 6-hole 3 back, and then last time out from post 6, he was a good third in behind Rock and Twist and Paul's Crown, 56-2, closing quarter 28-4. When he draws inside, he can get off the gate pretty good, and so he should be forwardly placed, and I'm going to put him in there for the deuce at 8-1. And speaking of horses that haven't drawn well lately, take a look at the sports desk in his last few starts. He had the trailing spot last time out. Prior to that, he had 2 post 8s in a row, and he never got a check from those post 8 races. And last time out, he raced pretty good considering he was leaving from the trailing spot. He was on the outside for most of the mile. He was only beat a length at the finish, 57-2. He had a couple wins down in class, back up the class ladder to the 1301s. And as I mentioned, tough post. So he drops back down here to the non-winners, 1,001 last 4. Gets a much better starting spot this week. Post 3 for Jack Keenan and Joseph Dahl and trainer Ron Matheson. Kenny Murphy picks up the live drive for the sports desk at long odds, 20-1. One to 9 currently on the rail horse Tradition as Murner looks for the high 5 as the field lines up in behind. The Metro Home Building Center starting gate for race 8. It's post time. Back up to Vance Cameron for the call.
Tradition, Cowboy Logic, the sports desk. Here comes Emmett, George's Credit, and a West Coast Kid, top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing Tradition up the rail. Cowboy Logic alongside, joining them on the outside. Here comes Emmett. The sports desk is the 4th one to the turn. Racing from 5th. On the inside, George's Credit. Then the trailer, West Coast Kid. Their quarter pole bound, led by the 1 to 9 Chalk. Tradition and Murder. Cowboy Logic is second. Here comes Emmett dropping in 3rd. 4th, that is the sports desk, followed by George's Credit and a West Coast Kid. They're at the opening quarter. Tradition leads it for Adam Murner, 28-2 the time. Cowboy Logic is second. Here comes Emmett 3rd. The sports desk rounding the turn 4th. 5th is George's Credit. West Coast Kid is 6th. Straight alignment as they arrive next at the opening half mile. And Tradition will get them halfway home. Cowboy Logic tracking 2nd. Here comes Emmett, goes 3rd. The sports desk 4th. 5th is George's Credit. West Coast Kid on the outside is 6th. 58-2, the opening half mile time. Midway round the paddock turn for the 2nd time. The 5/8 next. Tradition the leader on Cowboy Logic. Here comes Emmett 3rd. 4th is the sports desk, and he's going to the outside. 5th up the rail, George's Credit, trailing 6th. West Coast Kid, they arrive at 3/4. Tradition the leader. The sports desk on the outside, coming right with them now. 3rd up the rail is Cowboy Logic. Then in 4th, here comes Emmett. 3/4 up in 1, 28-2. Turning for home now. In at the rail, Tradition. The sports desk 2nd. Cowboy Logic 3rd. Here comes Emmett 4th. On the wire next. And it is on the outside. The sports desk nails it with Murphy. Tradition 2nd. Cowboy Logic 3rd in 1:56-2.
Yeah, I was getting nervous up the backstretch as they were going to three quarters. A well-rated mile by Murner here with 28-2, half 58-2 with the chalk choice on the front. But as they're heading to three quarters and 128-2, Murner had the lines on the dashboard and really wasn't getting what he wanted from Tradition, trying to get that separation from the first up challenger, the three, the Sports Desk, but couldn't get it. The Sports Desk bears down on the chalk in deep stretch and gets up for the win. 156-2 is the mile. They were scooting home 28 flat. The Sports Desk probably 27-4, 27-3 on the end of it. Big trip from him on the drop in class. So we'll see Murphy and the Sports Desk as they play Giant Killer here in race 8 at 16-1. Sports Desk, the 3 getting the win, the 1 Tradition, second Cowboy Logic rounds out the top 3 at 6-1. The Sports Desk back in that Crown Rust Protection winner circle. Next, this should pay a good ticket. Congrats if you connected on the 3 here at long odds.
The Sports Desk has arrived at the Crown Rust Protection Winners Circle. They facing gelding 4 by Sports Rider. Off the Well Said Dam, Ladies Critic. Oma Jack Keenan of Stratford, Joseph Dahl of Burlington, Ontario, bred by Robert Key of Leechburg, Pennsylvania, trained by Ronnie Matheson. Kenny Murphy with a catch driving call to the Winners Circle. The mile in 156-2. The Sports Desk in an 8th race upset. Now the official results in race 8, Tradition was second, Cowboy Logic third. The Sports Desk was the race winner. Here comes Emmett fourth. George's Credit was fifth. Burnout Hanover was scratched. West Coast Kid finished sixth. Then went 28-2, 58-2, 128-2, and the mile in 156-2. From the top, your program reads 23145, scratch 6. The Sports Desk paid $35.80 on the nose. The Exactor 2620, Triactor 5760, and the Superfecta 707.
Red Shores is proud to present HPI PEI players an exciting new offer for 2025. When you wager on Woodbine Standardbred and Thoroughbred, customers can earn valuable HPI bet points. Sign up for free at hpibet.com to take advantage of member offers and privileges today. Play the horses with HPI Bet and Red Shores. And great card on at Woodbine Standardbred tonight with the Canadian Pace and Derby and the Maple Leaf Trot. So tune in and wager on Woodbine Racing.
Just a reminder of the Supercard Labor Day up in Summerside, Monday afternoon, 1 o'clock start time. And for the Prince County Horsemen's Club, their membership will be extended, and then it's all over to be eligible for their rewards on Monday. So make sure you get that Prince County Horsemen's Club membership before the end of the day on Super Labor Day Monday. Navalny on the 9th race post parade, owned by Dale and Ronnie Rennie, Incorporated of Elmsdale, trained by Jeff Holmes. Brady Sweet drives. Two Spack Jarrows, owned by Mike Slander from Belfast, trained by Raymond White, Ryan DeRage. Number 3, Bentley, is owned by Michael Clary of Montague, trained by John Clary. Tonight, Jason Hughes. 4 has an equipment issue. Now the 5, ABC, on Medora Burho of Charlottetown, trained by Cliff Murphy. Kenny Murphy driving. 6 is JK Last Chance, on by Dan McIsaac of Charlottetown, trained by Kenny Arsenault. And note the driver change to Kenny Arsenault. Kenny Arsenault on the 6, JK Last Chance. Number 7 is TH Boomtown, owned by Dr. Don Ling and Wayne McDougall of Stratford, trained by Ron Matheson. Tonight, David Dowling. 5 minutes to post time. For up-to-date information on race dates, events, and more, follow Red Shore's social media platforms.
All right, 3 away from race number 9. Great pay so far tonight. Another nice pay in that last race. Kenny Murphy measuring it perfectly with the sports desk. Over $35 winner in that race. We're going to try and do it again here in race 9. I'm going with an 8-1 shot. TH Boomtown. 7-2 on the morning line. David Dowling picks up the drive for the second consecutive week. He made good on it last time out, 56-2, getting up for the win at the Non-winners in 1961, last 4 in the class again tonight. He's hit the board in his last 3. Shows a nice trip, 53 and 2, 3 back. Looked like he was going to win 2 back and then got a little rough at the top of the stretch. Gave up the lead late to Like a Glove and All About the Cash, but he still settled for the third in there once he settled back down and found his gate in deep stretch. So I like TH Boomtown. I hate the post. Post 7's going to make his life difficult in this one, but I do think he can get the job done in here, and he's still steady at 8-1. Another one with a great shot in here is Navalny. 7-1 currently on the board, coming in off 2 close seconds in a row. 53 and 4, 2 back, 27 and 2 closer. And then last time out on the front end from post 4, just got collared by TH Boomtown at the wire, but it was only back a half a length. 56 and 2 closing quarter. 29 flat Brady Sweet drives for trainer Jeff Holmes and owner Dale and Rennie of Elmsdale. Navalny may not get the job done, but if you're playing the exactor, this guy looks like a really good option, and still 7-1 on the board. Navalny's still looking for his first win of the year, but he does have those 6 seconds. So again, if you're playing the exactor, he is a good option. There's Bentley, the sophomore by Peng Shui, taking on the aged horses here. This is a tough task ahead of him. Taking on aged horses as a 3-year-old is no easy task. He has 2 wins in his last 3 starts, so 2 wins in a second. He was a winner 55 and 2 for Campbell in an A stake, 2 back. He was a winner at the 1301 level on the front end for Campbell, 55 and 3, and then last time out in a Joe O'Brien Gold, he was a distant second to Malevolent. Race time 55 and 3. He does have that mark at 54 and 2 this year. At Truro, he is a 6-time winner from 10 starts, 8 for 17. A lifetime, he's got over 31,000 made in his sophomore campaign, so he's got a really good shot from post 3. Hughes having a good night, has 3 wins, looking for win number 4. Could get it here with the 3-year-old Bentley from post 3, 7-2. Metro Home Building Center starting gate has the field for the 9th. 3-5 right now in Gator, Hanover, and Murner. Can his magical night continue? We'll see in a couple moments. Up to Vance Cameron for the call.
Navalny, Spack, Jarrow, Bentley, Gator, Hanover, A, B, C, JK, last chance. T-Gates, Boomtown, top of the stretch. Now approaching a start. Rough and pacing, Navalny will leave out at the rail. Second into the turn, Bentley, Spackjaro third. Way wide is T.H. Boomtown. Gator Hanover way fifth. Then the sixth one is ABC, and the seventh one, J.K. Last Chance. Up the backstretch of the quarter they go. Navalny on the lead. In line to Brady Sweet. Two-hole ride goes to Spackjaro at long odds. Then in third, that's Bentley. On the outside, fourth, T.H. Boomtown. Gator Hanover along the rail goes fifth. Then in sixth, ABC, and J.K. Last Chance, the trailer, 29 and 2. The opening quarter mile, Navalny, the fraction center. Second is Spackjaro. Bentley third. On the outside, T.H. Boomtown could find no friends tonight. He's parked out and moving up. Then in fifth, it's Gator Hanover. J.K. Last Chance underway sixth. Now the trailer, that is ABC. Halfway home in the ninth, Navalny getting him there. T.H. Boomtown lays on the outside. Spackjaro at the rail third. Opening half mile in 58 and 4. Consecutive 29 and 2 splits. Navalny the leader. T.H. Boomtown now has dropped in second. Third is Spackjaro. Bentley moving fourth on the outside. Gator Hanover underway fifth. Then ABC sixth and J.K. Last Chance seventh. They're on by the three quarters and Navalny's still there. In at the rail, T.H. Boomtown with a big effort second. Third between the horses, Bentley. Gator Hanover coming late fourth. 127 and 1 was the three quarters. Turning for home. Navalny trying to see it through. T.H. Boomtown, a game effort tonight. Gator Hanover came late, but too late. Navalny's all the way for Brady Sweet. T.H. Boomtown second. Gator Hanover third. 156 flat.
Well, the second-itis comes to an end for Navalny as he finally gets the monkey off his back and gets a W here for 2025. His first win of the season comes on a front-end mission from post 1, 29 and 2. They left him alone early, and Brady stole that first quarter. T.H. Boomtown, I thought, may keep pressing for the lead heading up to the quarter, but Dowling very patient on the outside, and he was able to dip into that two-hole around that turn as they passed the half, 58 and 4. Pretty pedestrian half for this crew, and that's why T.H. Boomtown, he still had enough left in the tank to hang on to the deuce there as the favorite coming on the outside. The 4, Gator Hanover, gets up alongside him, but couldn't go by him. T.H. Boomtown does hold on for the deuce, and Navalny goes all the way here for Sweet. 156 off a pretty soft half. Navalny gets it done for his 16th career, and again, his first of 2025. We'll see Sweet and Navalny back in the Crown Rust-Proofing Winner Circle next.
Navalny arriving at the Crown Rust Protection Winners Circle. Bay Pacing Gelding 7 by Control the Moment from the Christian Cullen Dam Wonderful Charm. Owned by Dale and Ronnie Rennie Incorporated, Elmsdale. Bred by Letwin Racing Team of Quebec. Trained by Jeff Owens. Brady Sweet put him on top at every call tonight, winning in 156. Navalny wires the ninth. Now the official results from the ninth race, Navalny the winners, Pacquiao 7, Bentley 4th, Gator Hanover was 3rd, ABC finished 6th, JK Last Chance was 5th, T-Gage Boomtown finished 2nd, they went 29 and 2, 58 and 4, 127 and 1, and the time for the mile in 156. In review, 174, 36, 5-2. Navalny paid $3.90 to win. The exactor $15.80, triactor $47.40, and the superfecta was $18.70.
The Atlantic Invitational Series concludes with the Premier's Cup final on Breeders' Crown weekend at Red Shores, Charlottetown. The top 8-point earners in the series will compete for a purse of $50,000 on Sunday, October the 12th. Join us for the Premier's Cup final as part of Breeders' Crown weekend at Red Shores.
Tenth race set for the post for it. Number 1, Evil Vintage, owned by Sandra Stead of Montague. Corey McPherson trains, and now Corey will drive. Note that driver change on 1, Evil Vintage, Corey McPherson. Max Patrick 2, owned and trained by Alan Gregory of Charlottetown. David Dowling catch drives. 3, Laugh Again Hanover, owned by Donald McRae, Blair and Eric McLaughlin, trained by Ashley Gamester, Jason Hughes. 4, Freight Air is owned by Aldous McPhee of Clyde River, trained and driven by Neil Bambrick. Shadow's Terror number 5, owned by Greyland Farm of Stratford, Joseph Gamba from Gulf Shore, Nova Scotia, trained by Lenny Myers, driven by Ryan DeRaj. Ashes to Ashes, number 6, on Belinda Summers, Tracy Conway, and Lynn Livingstone, trained by Ron Matheson, Kenny Murphy. Neptune Sealster, number 7, owned by Carly Ward, Mickey Galland, and Nicole McPherson. Mickey does the training, driven by Adam Murner. 8 is Rockin' Novel, owned by Reynolds Racing of Murray River, trained by Roy Reynolds, driven by Brady Swede. 5 minutes to post time, and Kurt, you and I come up with our selections in the 10th race Super High 5, and we thank Results Marketing and Advertising and their continued presentation of the Vance Cam. I'm playing a hunch here in the nightcap, Kurt, and I went with the David Dowling catch drive on the 2 Max Patrick. Right now he's second choice on the board. I like the 5 Shadows Terror for second, on to the 1 Evil Vintage third. I'll use 3 Lafayette Hanover fourth and close it out with Ashes to Ashes from post 6. 2, 5, 1, 3, 6 from the booth. Kurt, your choices.
I'm going with my brother in here, the Blue Knight, Lafayette Hanover. He's got a really good shot at winning. This guy hit the board in his last 4. He was a winner 4 back, and he just missed last time out in 54-2. Closing quarter, 28 flat off a good 2-hole ride in behind Braxton Boy. So here from post 3 at this 13:01 level, I think Lafayette Hanover can get the job done. I like the 1 Evil Vintage on the rail. I think they're going to get a really good trip from post 1. He shows a trip in 54-3, closing quarter 27-3, 2 back. So and he's getting a little class relief here, so we like him for second. Like the 5 Shadows Terror. I think he can be a part of this. He was out 3 wide for a little bit in the last one, still hung on for second. And against Spack Jarrow, who raced well in the last race there. So we like him for third. Like the 2 and 4 to round out my Super High 5. Vance Cameron, 2-5-1, 3-6 for him. 3-1-5, 2-4 for me. Good luck with your selections here in the finale. Red Shores and Standardbred Canada are proud to salute the caretakers Monday, September 1st at Red Shores Summerside, and Saturday, September 6th, right here at Red Shores Charlottetown. The caretakers are the unsung heroes of our industry who care for our equine athletes, and it's National Caretakers Day at Red Shores, and proudly supported and created by Standardbred Canada. We got a big stake program in Summerside coming up in a few weeks. So please be advised, due to the Terry Fox run on the Confederation Bridge on Sunday, September 21st, the previously scheduled post time at 1 p.m. at Red Shores Summerside will move to 4 p.m. The bridge closure impacts travel for off-island racing participants on this stakes program. So just another reminder, the post time at Red Shores Summerside on September 21st, it goes from 1 p.m. to 4 p.m. Okay, we're getting close here in race 10, our finale of the night. 9-2 right now in Evil Vintage. Max Patrick, Vance's top pick, 7-2. Laugh Again Hanover, my top play at 9-5. 11-1 on Freight Air. Shadows Terror, currently 5-2. 6-1 on Ashes to Ashes. Couple long shots on the outside. Neptune Sealster at 18-1, and Rockin' Novel rounds out the field of 8 at 12-1. Metro Home Building Center starting gate in motion for race 10, our finale of the evening. Back upstairs for the call, Devance Cameron.
Evil Vintage, Max Patrick, Laugh Again Hanover, Freight Air, Shadows Terror, Ashes to Ashes, Neptune Sealster, Rockin' Novel. Top of the stretch. This is the Super High Five. This is the finale. This is post time. The rough and pacing Freight Air leaves out Evil Vintage along the rail between them. Max Patrick entering the turn third to get away fourth, Laugh Again Hanover. Then Shadows Terror fifth, Ashes to Ashes sixth, Neptune Sealster seventh, and trailing the field, Rockin' Novel, their quarter pole bound, led by Evil Vintage. In line to Corey McPherson, Freight Air caught out on the outside second and going after the leader. Third up the rail, Max Patrick right there in fourth. That's Laugh Again Hanover. Shadows Terror has fifth. They open it up. 27-4. Boom! Just like that. On the front end now, that is Freight Air and Neely Bambrick. Second up the rail, Evil Vintage. There goes Max Patrick out from third. Laugh Again to Hanover following out fourth. Third over fifth, Shadows Terror up the rail sixth. Ashes to Ashes, Rockin' Novel is seventh. And the trailer, that is Neptune Sealster. There's 4 in, and there's 4 out, and a half mile up in 57 and 1 3/8 of a mile to go. Freight Air the leader. Max Patrick the challenger. Laugh Again Hanover picks up third on the outside. Fourth at the rail, Evil Vintage. 3 wide in fifth. Shadows Terror moving up. Now 6 is Rockin' Novel. Ashes to Ashes, Neptune Sealster, 3/4. That goes in 1:27 and 1. Max Patrick got the jump on him late with an 8 left to go. Clear by 3. Shadows Terror, the only one with a shot at the leader, starts to close in late. They're in deep stretch now. Here's Max Patrick and Dowling in the Super High Five. Second, that'll go to Shadows Terror. Rockin' Novel up third in 1:56. Bullet.
Well, you're looking at an ice-cold exactor from our track announcer, Vance Cameron, here in the finale. Max Patrick sat off that hot early pace put up by the 4, Freight Air. Long shot, Neil Bambrick, he wanted him on the front end. He got there 27 and 4, half 57 and 1. Dowling came first up. He was flushed out by the 3, Laugh Again Hanover, who had a second over trip. He had live flow to cover, but just no answer to keep up to the 2, Max Patrick and Dowling. They were dead serious up the backstretch, clearing to the lead, 127 and 1, and they hold on for the narrow victory over Shadows Terror at the wire in 156. That's a new season's best for Max Patrick as he closes down Charlottetown with an impressive brush and crush style victory with David Dowling in the seat. And we'll see them back in the Crown Rust Protection Winner's Circle next.
Max Patrick arrives at the 10th race winner's circle by pacing gelding 4 by Sports Rider off the Real Desire Dam Greenwich Girl. Owned and trained by Alan Gregory of Charlottetown, bred by Where We Farm and Julie Yeager. David Dowling got a catch driving call right into the winner's circle. Time for the mile in 1:56. Max Patrick in the super high 5. Now the official results in the 10th, Evil Vintage was 4th, Max Patrick the race winner. Laugh Again Hanover was 8th, Freight Air 7th, Shadow's Terror was 2nd, Ashes to Ashes finished 6th, Neptune Sealster was 5th, Rockin' Novel 3rd. 27 and 4, 57 and 1, 127 and 1, and the mile in 1:56. From the top, your program reads 418-726-53. Max Patrick paid $11.60 to win. Exactor $44.70. Triactor was a 2-5 all ticket at $57.50. The late daily double returning $75.10. Super high 5, that is yet to be posted. And that's going to complete our live presentation on this night here in Charlottetown. Tonight's Farm Reach will handle $59,547. Ladies and gentlemen, from up top of the Charlottetown Driving Park, thanking you for joining us. This is Vance Cameron bidding you a safe journey home.